Did someone say something? Huh? Did YouTube filter something? Whoa, uh-oh. Oh, no, I see. Oh, hey, TRK, how's it going? You know, usually I could just, I'll know when you're here. Almost had to do a double take today.
Practice.
You're trying to, you're dropping what? Rap bars? I'm like, is this TRK? Are you going for a soundtrack? You've tried it a few times. Do you think that the record label agent is out and about today? You think that's the other viewer right now? You think it's the agent and then there's 5 other viewers that are watching, and they all have their own contracts ready for your rap deal? It's going to be very competitive, high pay, because of how competitive it is. It'll be quite the year, TRK, 2024, if that's true. I'm not saying your music will do well, but, if it's that competitive, maybe you'll get a one and done. Maybe those are all the lyrics you need. TRK is here. For a quick buck, maybe. Could it hurt your legacy? Yeah. You want to add around that, TRK? In fact, maybe make it selfless. Maybe make a rap about donate to society. There's your opening bar. I'm working on my sobriety. Okay, second bar. Okay, we're getting there. Uh-oh, here we go.
Verse special versus online ranked match.
Actually, you know what?
Ranked match.
Let's go to training mode first.
Versus practice. Training.
Catch these hands. What are you talking about, TRK? Are you okay?
Forehand.
Now, see, TRK, start writing this down. Because then it'll be plagiarism and then your career's over. Just pulling that band-aid off now at this pace. Now, TRK, could you make it in the rap industry? You know what? Keep practicing. And we'll see. Definitely keep practicing.
A new challenger.
Well, TRK, I think I've heard that one before. Nice.
Meaningless efforts. To action.
TRK, you're not a data label mod. I think you're overextending your role here.
JP.
You're contributing to the project, but TRK, you're kind of revealing your ulterior motives here.
Round one.
See, TRK saying stuff like that is like a lot of minuses. If you ever want to, you know, if you're truly after being a live stream chat moderator. Uh-oh, TRK. Potion heals 30. Nice.
JP.
Nope, TRK. I'm not doing that with fairy drop. Like I said, you can choose not to play it, but as of right now in fairy drop state, it's gonna be what it is.
Challenger.
I'm ready.
Hope you're not a sore loser.
Round one.
Nice.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
My chance, here we go. Wing step. Here we go.
Round two. Fight.
My chance. I saw that. This time's coming. I'm your warrior. Through this. Show me your strength. Beast. Wing that. Wings. That. Hey. Coming in.
Loser.
Here we go.
Lily wins. Here comes a new challenger.
The top player is here.
My pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
My chance. Here we go. Wing set. Wing set.
Jamie wins. Round one. Fight.
Here we go.
Round two. Fight.
There you go.
Here we go.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Of course I win.
Round two. Fight.
Did you see that? You'll never win against me.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Show me your strength.
Good.
Come on. It's time to train.
Challenger.
I'm ready.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Wings set. My chance. The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight.
Up and over! I am the prize!
Nice.
That's right!
Final round. Fight.
Bad mistake!
Here we go.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
Wings
My turn!
Good punish.
That's right!
Round two. Fight. Ken wins. Round one. Fight.
Good.
Out of my way.
Round two. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Ta! Dia! Dia! Tatsumaki Senpu! Hadouken!
Nice.
Ken wins. Here comes a new challenger.
I'm ready.
No mercy for you.
Round one. Fight.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight.
Nice.
No problem. Got to press on.
Final round. Fight.
Here we go.
Round 2. Fight. Lily wins! Here comes a new challenger!
Let us begin.
My pleasure.
Round 1. Fight.
I saw that. Here we go. Here we go. Wing set. The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight. You wins. Here comes a new challenger. Here's to a fair fight.
My pleasure.
Round one. Fight. Here. No. Now observe. Here. No. Here. Now observe. There. Here. No. Here. Now observe. Execute. Away. Break through. Good friend. Away. Here. No. Round two. Fight. Away. It's over. No. Here. Here. No. Move. Now observe. Fight. Round. Fight. Here. No. Here. No. 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 Here. Care to hear how this ends? In ruin. JP wins! Round one. Fight. Here. Away. Here. No. Here. Away. It's over. No. Here. Here. No. Here. Now observe. Now observe.
Here we go.
Now observe. Here. Away. I should think Here.
Good combo.
Oh, is that it then? Round two. Fight. Here. No. Here. Away. It's over. Break through. Take this. Here. Now observe. Execute. Away. JP wins! Here comes a new challenger!
The top player is here.
My pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight. Lily wins! Round 1. Fight!
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight!
Nice.
Fight! Round! Fight! Lily wins!
I had that up the whole time. Not bad. I'll be right back. Oh. Howdy, John.
What is up?
I'm doing pretty good.
First online. Special online.
Alright, I'm feeling a little bit refreshed. I had some buffalo chicken.
Online.
Buffalo chicken. From where? Wild Wings?
No, just from the store.
Aldi's?
Special
Yeah.
Okay.
online.
Is it like you put it in the oven, the air fryer?
Yeah.
Okay, that does sound good. Yeah, I've been air frying like chicken strips and chicken nuggets and then putting buffalo sauce on it this year. It's been a very good discovery.
Nope. Alright, my game froze for a sec.
You'll be right. Oh.
Nope. Nope. Probably why.
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay. So if I can land this combo a couple times, I'm gonna switch to Guile.
Alright, so I purposely avoid this comp.
My
That was fine. You can pick whoever.
Yeah. Playing too much Guile today.
Is that a John?
Did you see that? You'll never win against me.
Round two. Fight. Lily wins.
Although it's like, it's still not a part of my muscle memory, so I have to like remember to go for it.
The anti-air. Oh, the mix-up. Oh, the mix-up.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
The mix-up. John expected me to like drive rush.
No. I
The hard
honestly,
read.
that was supposed to be 2 DPs in a row.
Oh.
Oh, tried to parry on land. Nope. Nope.
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Nope.
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh! He DI'd. That's not supposed to happen.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight. Lily wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Where are you going? Strike three.
Marisa wins. Round one. Fight.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight.
That was a beautiful fight.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Damage.
Now you know him.
Whoops. Oh.
Lily wins.
I was trying to do a super, but that looked like a frame trap. I knew it looked like one because I heard John go, "Oh, jeez."
Oh, so I haven't like tested this out, but I've heard probably the same for you too. If you have like yellow health, like when you're at that like 0.25%, her command grab will kill.
Yellow health. What do you mean?
Like when you get low health, your health bar turns yellow.
Oh yeah.
Because her command grab does 25%.
Talking about Lily?
Marisa's.
Oh, pretty good.
I don't know how much damage yours does, but it's probably around the same.
Yeah, it's pretty high. Like heavy or EX. Oh, damage.
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Oh, the armor.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. I wonder if you can intentionally do that.
Oh yeah.
Have it work.
That wasn't intentional, John.
No.
I'm being conditioned.
Oh, I messed up.
I'm being conditioned.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go. Here we go.
Damage.
Oh. Alright, that was my bad. I thought I was gonna wall splat, but it didn't.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, one down, alright.
What am I, a trials run? No, it's all good.
I'm just glad it works. Does more damage?
That's pretty good damage.
Ah, not good enough.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear.
Round 2. Fight.
Where are you going?
Nice.
Strike three.
Oh. God.
Uh-oh.
Disconnect.
it's my I got a fatal error again. This is usually the one that like rips the... Okay, well this one, the stream software lived. But it's sending another crash report. Hold on. Make sure Discord's up. Yeah. Had to relaunch.
Actually, yeah, I might have to re-invite you.
No.
How do I get out of this?
Are you like screen locked?
I was for a little bit, but now I'm back in training mode
Okay.
in the lobby.
Yeah, it's doing a report for me.
Street Fighter 6.
Trying to do that guile combo on the player 2 side.
What'd you look in a mirror?
No.
Alright, I'm back on.
Fighting round. Step line.
Oh, I almost did it. See, the cool thing about those combos, the boom loops in general, is that you can do a level 3 even if you only have 2 bars at the start of it. Because it just builds that much meter.
It seems pretty good, yeah. And if you can save meter, that's pretty nice. Alright, I'll see.
Yeah, especially because you don't even need to use super. Like, okay. How do I? How do I view the?
I think
whatever's?
it's on fighting ground on the very right. It should be view invitations.
Oh, right. Okay. Because yeah, at first I was just practicing like
Comes a new challenge.
doing the boom loops just for the entire combo, which still I think does more damage than my previous go-to. And then I remembered like, oh hey, there's the overhead I can do.
No, the stuff you posted looked really cool. So. I mean, you were telling me that stuff this morning, and it seemed like pretty good. I guess you wouldn't call it a discovery, right? So you found it on like the Guile Discord or something.
Well, that the YouTube channel that posts like all the Guile replays. He also does like tech videos.
Oh, okay.
So I was like combining stuff from that.
That's cool, yeah. So you might have made a new combo. The John Miney original. Like, aw, geez. Aw, geez. See, now I gotta pay you royalties.
Oh, that wouldn't work. Yeah, because I didn't think Boom would be all that fun. I mean, there's like a small one that I've always done in this game, but like to the extent that those combos use, I didn't think it'd be all that fun. They're pretty fun.
Oh, damage!
I like doing that. That's fun.
It's pretty good. Woo! John was like, "Want to beat Marisa? Use sweeps." He jumps over the sweep. Mix up.
Well, I mean,
Conditioning.
That's the idea, but it doesn't always work.
No, it's all good. It's like me saying, "Want to beat T.Hawk? Projectiles." Condor died.
Like that, her crouch heavy punch goes through my this move.
Yeah.
Like it hits me so fast that my counter attack can't come out in time.
Oh, I didn't think of it like that. Wow. I knew it had an interesting interaction, like you were pointing out before, but I didn't think of it like that. That's pretty good.
Because it happened 2 or 3 times earlier.
All right, John. What do you think of Little Debbie candles?
Well, I've had a couple ice creams, like oatmeal cream pie ice creams.
Okay. John, that's a good open-minded response. You know, I just lately, you know, I asked you what you thought about pine-scented candles, and I was called out by a certain someone, let's just say a candle enthusiast, and she was like, "You totally hustled that guy. You're getting an answer out of it." I was like, "Uh-oh, here we go." I was like, "Well, no, I was getting a genuine response, you know, out of good old John Miney over here." So, you know, just being fair here. On the other end, Little Debbie chocolate cake candle. John, if I gifted you that for Christmas, would you be upset? Oh, uh-oh.
I don't have a lighter, Pete. You'd have to like give me a lighter.
I'll give you a matchbox. But you know what, John? You know, that was a good answer. I've never had oatmeal cream pie like ice cream, but that does sound pretty good. Is that at Aldi?
It was at Price Chopper.
Okay.
They just have like this section, at least like the one by my place, they have this section of like novelty ice creams.
Yeah.
It's just like pints of like just weird flavors.
Well, that one's not weird, John. You're gonna have to give another example. What, gasoline? Okay, that's a little weird.
Well, they had like other Little Debbie. I've had, I'm not sure.
Well,
if I've
like
had
honey
Nutty
buns?
Bar. I'm not sure if I've had Nutty Bar ones.
But that sounds good.
I've had like two others. I can't really remember what they were though. Anti-air.
Yeah, it is considered anti-air.
Lily wins.
But yeah, I mean The oatmeal cream pie one, it actually kind of felt and tasted like I was eating oatmeal cream pie inside of ice cream.
So you saved money because you didn't have to buy both. Wow.
Well, I guess.
I will try that soon, John. Thank you. As for the candle, I'll let you try first. Spoiler on your gift.
Oh, I didn't think I was that close to the corner.
Meter. That's good meter.
I'm not familiar with this stage.
That was a beautiful fight.
Sometimes I forget we have different stages.
Yeah.
I bet Paris is my go-to, so.
Well, honestly, I don't think I have this stage on my random select, so I don't know why I'm on it.
What, the final fight city?
I do
Metro
have
City?
that. That is one of my favorites because it
It's
is like
good.
my favorite stage song.
Yeah, that's good.
As I take out all the stages that are like weirdly bright.
Oh. John, I won't tell your optometrist. You might want to tell your optometrist.
Well, no, it's so DIs are easier to see.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think of that. What's next? You're going to put in eye drops every time you play ranked? Heighten those reactions.
Oh, here we go.
Damage! Damage! Help!
Oh, yeah. That feels good.
Okay, John. Trial 2. Okay. But, John, there's like 5 more.
Look at that damage.
That is good damage.
Oh, whoops. Alright, I thought I was the one with meter, but I was burnt out. I forgot I burnt myself.
Well, John, there is a cost to that damage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Alright. One more. We'll give it one more time.
Well, you know, we got about 20 minutes, so.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight.
Trying to style on you, Pete. You're not making it very easy.
He wants the damage. He wants the new combos. Nice.
Recovery.
Uh-oh.
My spoils.
Yeah. Who is she, Wario?
She plunders because she's like ancient.
Ancient. She's pretty young. Oh, John, you don't like this damage? I don't hear you. What's going on?
Ah, damn it. Well, it didn't kill.
Oh, that's the requisite now?
It's gotta have a big finish. Gotta have a
So
KO.
John, instead of Stomp Knee as Captain Falcon and Melee, you like Stomp Falcon Punch.
I mean, it's cool, but it has like, it doesn't have as much weight to it as like Ganondorf.
Oh, okay. Stomp Warlock Punch. That'd be cool. You could do a hard read.
Oops, messed it up.
Meter.
See, I was even looking at Alex in Street Fighter V a few weeks ago.
No.
Because I've also learned, like, part of the reason why I like Marisa is because she puts her weight into her moves. I know Alex kind of does that, so I looked him up.
That's pretty cool. When's the last time you heard Alex's theme in Street Fighter V?
Never.
Oh, that's your homework. Until next time we play, like next week. Go listen to. I'll link it in the Discord because I want to listen to it again too. You know what? You know what we'll do? We'll listen to it after we're done playing. That'll be the way to end Street Fighter. There you go. Ooh.
No.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
Ooh. Nice.
That was a beautiful fight.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh. Nice, nice. The read, the punish, the damage, the burnout.
Oh, there we go. There we go, Pete.
Trial 3.
Ah. Ah.
So something I have discovered tonight, and I really should have known this because I already know how like burnout and wind-powered moves work. But if I do a wind-powered Condor Spire on your burnout, There are so many advantage frames that I can't do that Mexican Typhoon mix-up because you'll still be in recovery. I have to like delay it even more. I'll just delay it even more, but I have to remind myself it's not the same timing. It's almost like a positive problem.
You know what? I need to test if I can do supers against that.
Well, John, you can go to training mode when we listen to Alex. Or ooh, nice. Damage. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, good block. I was definitely going for it.
Marisa wins.
I mean, I have thought of just turning off the music and playing some God of War songs.
Well, you can play that after Alex's thing. Also, John, you don't have to leave at 8. You can practice something. I'm just gonna go play Metroid.
Well, I mean, what time? Oh, okay. I thought we had another hour after that.
I start Metroid at 8. But you can still stick around and talk. I'm just practicing multiplayer Metroid.
Yeah, I mean, I have time. I have like plenty of time tonight.
Yeah. So let me see if Michael wants to join the podcast. It's not a podcast, it's a broadcast, by the way. That was a joke.
That was a beautiful fight.
I'm talking to the people watching. You know, they probably have all of the T-Mobile Center rented out for this broadcast, John. So say hi to thousands of people.
Off you go!
The stocks for Little Debbie candles have gone way up.
Super. Live testing. Oh, it worked.
He got me.
I was situationally aware.
Damage.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, John.
Marisa
Yeah, you gotta say concentrate. What if, tournament, you say that in person? You might throw off your own balance.
Well, that's the psychological warfare, dude.
Calling your opponent dude?
I mean, if
That might give you an edge. Okay, I see it.
Nope. I meant to DI there, but I pressed parry instead.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
round 2. Fight.
Here we go.
Nope.
John, does anyone ever make Papa John's jokes around you anymore?
No.
Oh.
That was a beautiful fight.
Let me know when you want those jokes to be in circulation.
Nah, I mean, I still got nicknames and all that.
Oh.
Whoops. Oh, punish. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, dang, I was supposed to be level 1. Oh,
Lily wins.
Alright, I'm just glad that I was able to apply some stuff tonight.
There you go, John. Like new stage lighting.
You okay?
Calling each other.
I definitely went for the next one.
Oh.
The voice of the spirit.
Yeah, I think
I'm here.
if you block that move, I think I'm like minus 12 or something like that.
Which move?
That one.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Oh. Usually that works.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
The voice of the spirit. Only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight.
John, I got that combo after that video you sent.
You got what?
You, about a month ago, you sent me that video of that really good Japanese Lily player. And they were doing crouching heavy punch and a crouching heavy punch like level 1. I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that more. I need to just do that in general. Ooh. Nice. Oh, Marisa doesn't have a sunglasses taunt combo?
I mean, she's got a cool taunt.
She does have that one costume where she does wear sunglasses. Wait, is she wearing sunglasses? The suit one?
She has it on her head.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Come on, the first hit's free.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can. Hang on. I can hold it down.
The first hit's free.
Alright. Oh, okay. I thought I could. Never
Oh.
mind.
Do I
But
get
she
do I
has-
get a free hit?
Yeah, like, do like
okay.
a jab? Like a jab? Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Alright. Hit me.
I forgot about that. That's awesome. That was really good. John, you could do that as a mix-up. John, you were on that tech in Street Fighter 4. You're like, Pete, use T.Hawk's taunt where he sits. It avoids fireballs, and you can buffer 720. I was like, that's true. You can buffer 720, Ultra 1, or Super. I mean, you can technically... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no. You go.
You can technically buffer Ultra 2 and read a jump. So...
Yeah, I just wish the taunts weren't so long. At least that one. It's like it takes so long for the armor to come out.
Oh, okay. You probably could still get a decent amount of people. So I wonder how many. I mean, I forgot she had armor on that taunt, so you definitely could knowledge check it.
That was a beautiful fight.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I missed it. I did it. Yeah, I did it.
Uh-oh. Alright, last one.
Marisa wins. Round 1.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams.
Damn.
That was a beautiful fight.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Well, well, well. GG's. Need this Alex song.
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, okay. Don't get me started on the baseline. Alright.
I wonder if that's a mix-up though, because I think that's second to last game. I just kept doing my combo even though you were blocking it the whole time. It's like the mix-up. Just do the combo even if they're blocking, and they might not block.
The mix-up.
All right. Street Fighter 5, Alex.
Yeah, it's like, you know. I'm playing it.
Oh yeah, I've heard this a little bit. I'm not really like familiar with it though.
Yeah, when the song's about to loop in, there's a killer bass riff. I mean, you hear it at the start of the song too, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it's right now. it.
Yeah, it's really good.
Got a good vibe.
Okay, so we're doing this.
Dude, I wish we could make like custom trials in Street Fighter.
I made I don't know if you remember this. When I was really pushing modified Mugen in high school, I started making a few trials. Cause like, you know, a few of us were sharing that. A few of us were wanting to practice. And so I was like, I might as well write some combos down, but I didn't really go far with it. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, trials are basically fighting game puzzles. Which is cool.
You could like share them online, like download other people's stuff.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty easy. I mean, technically, I guess people would argue like, oh, we can already just go on forums and look up the combos. But I know what you're saying. Like, if there was a modded way to like have the ticks, where it like the flags check if you did the combo or not.
Yeah, because like, especially if you could do like, you can write in comments for each step on like how you could be messing up. That'd be cool.
Oh, interesting.
Because I mean, like for me, like really the only way that I look up combos is like, oh, you like YouTube videos and like maybe if Discord has like a spreadsheet or something. Especially if you could like, you could download a trial and then save it.
Yeah, I mean, there is Steam Workshop. I think the thing is that Capcom is, you know, very integrated with consoles. So they're not like Valve or Bethesda that are like very PC first. So that's the thing is like, you would have to, at Capcom, you'd have to find a way to have a Steam Workshop, but also for Xbox and PlayStation.
I don't know how it works. I'm guessing it's just like separated by platform, but I know in Soul Calibur 6 you can, I'm pretty sure you can download other people's created characters and save them. I think.
Oh, that would make sense, yeah.
Or like you could just record yourself doing it and then just like sort of translate that into text form as a trial.
Yeah, that's what I did with Mugen in high school. I was very like non-tech. I just got like a spiral and started writing them out on a piece of paper. I am bringing that back. Next year we'll start doing like once a month Mugen hype tournaments again, and I'm gonna have them like at the tail end segment of Street Fighter once a month. So like about one Friday every month I'll have like a Google form and people will choose their teams like we used to do at, you know, Nintendo Club. And yeah, now I'll just broadcast it. So we're gonna see like, you know, Link and Konata versus Luigi Emiya. So there you go, place your bets.
Okay. time to practice.
There you go, John. That's good discipline. Actually, I can change the game title.
Oh, almost did it. I mean, I guess the next thing, like, I was planning on trying out that, that like mid-screen guile loop type of thing that you sent me earlier.
Yeah.
I meant to get to that today, but I kind of went off on a separate thing.
You notice that the music didn't have the melody?
In that video?
Yeah, this is the first time I heard Guile's theme without the melody.
Oh, I'm not sure. I have to look at it again.
Someone muted just the melody channel on the arcade. It was pretty funny. And so, like, you know, your brain just fills in the melody. I actually enjoyed that. That was hilarious. Still a good song.
This combo, though, it also has certain parts where it's just like, if I just had like one extra frame, I could do like this stronger move and make it do even more damage.
Uh-oh. John's getting out the PayPal for Capcom. What are these patch notes in 2 months? Nah, I don't think we're getting patched, like a big patch until like this summer.
I mean, if they wanted to nerf this, which I've never seen anybody put this into a giant combo like I did.
Oh, I'm talking about a buff, because you need one more frame.
Well, that'd make it too good, dude. That'd be doing like 95%. But like if they wanted to nerf it, they would just need to do like overhead, like drive rush overhead only 5 on hit, because then I wouldn't be able to do hardly as much.
Ooh, silent stuff.
Like I could do like instead of heavy punch, I could do heavy punch, guile, high kick, and all this stuff.
Yeah, the reason I asked you earlier today about do you think you could pull this off in a match is there was a big fallacy a few years ago where, you know, right around the window when Smash Ultimate came out, you know, people on Twitter were going crazy about all these combos they were posting, but people were like, okay, but what if the opponent is, you know, DIing? You know, or like, what, you know, people were asking good questions about what neutral scenarios could you do this off of a confirm stuff. I mean, the combos, you know, could look really cool and stuff, but yeah, they were asking good questions. And I don't mean that to undermine you. I think that's always a good question to ask yourself when you find a killer combo. Is you're like, okay, but how do I pull this off in the average match? You know?
I mean, the worst part about it, I mean, of course, I still have to practice it. Like, I don't get it every time. But, like, the conditions are kind of on the opponent. Like, I mean, you can do some side switch stuff to put them in the corner, which I don't do a whole lot. I know some. I just don't really do it much. But the biggest thing is just getting hit by that overhead. Which, like, if you're... I mean, maybe you can just notice if you do it, but like if you're getting hit, because it's like a mid combo overhead, and so if you're getting hit in a combo, the logic is like, oh, most people are gonna hold down back because that's just what you do in this game. And so if you're getting hit in a combo, you figure the combo is just gonna be completed, and you don't really have to worry about what direction you're blocking, and so you just naturally do down back. But you get hit by that overhead, and that's what does it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I think of that too. At a high top level, whether it's Pokemon Showdown, Street Fighter, Super Smash Bros., Melee, Metroid Prime Hunters, there is something in that same regard I tell myself, and it helps a lot, is when you reach that high level play, mid to high level, you should start doing stuff like where you say, oh, what do they want me to work for? So I know you're saying like, oh, get the overhead because they'll block. In Pokemon, you know, you get to that mid-high level, especially if they have like an ego, you're gonna, you know, you need to start playing with the mindset of, oh, they're not gonna just hand me this on a platter. So you play like, you know, that's the Yomi. You play one step ahead there. You're just like, they're not just gonna hand me X thing, like X combo or punish, and so you already go one step ahead because, like you said, they're already probably gonna defend or do something to not give it to you, so you do a read. I'm so glad I played grapplers growing up. Like, Michael, I found this out a few years ago, and you know, shout outs to Michael, but I guess he'll tell other players, he was telling other players like in like Melee and stuff, when people are asking, how do I get good at like reads and conditioning? I guess Michael would use me as an example, which he's very kind. You don't have to do that, but he's like, Spider-Fan, he played T.Hawk and Street Fighter. He's like, because he played him so much, it's, you know, you'll be blocking and bam, get grabbed. I was like, that is true. Like, playing grapplers for so long, you bring that over to other games. You know, the hard reads and stuff like that. I think it's a very rewarding thing, and I'm glad you're playing a little bit of Zangief, but I'll count Marisa here. You know, she's got command grab reads and mix-ups. You know, I think it's good for any competitive fighting game player to test out a grappler or command grab character. Just don't, obviously, you know, common sense, don't listen to Dale when you beat him and he's like, luck! It's like, Dale, that was conditioning. There are some clips of him in Street Fighter V. He'd get SPD'd once. He's like, here we go. And then he would just lose to the blender. And he'd call it luck. I'm like, luck? And you know, Dale, like, that's the funny part. Like, he obviously his growth was very stunted overall, so he never got to the top of the top. But he was playing a lot of matches in like Diamond in like Street Fighter V, so I don't know what he's trying to say, because it's like, if he says this Zangief player got the Diamond with luck, think about that statement. Like, it's like when literally Snake Eyes wins a big tournament, whether it's Street Fighter 2, 4, 5, 6. You know, he's good in Guilty Gear. I showed you that footage of Snake Eyes in Guilty Gear, and it's like, think about the accolades of getting up this far in like a big tournament with a grappler. Like, that's not luck. Like, and then the funny part is, even if it was quote luck, do you know how many like new fighting game players have this like full realization? I've seen it just this year. Like, I've seen fighting game players like with Street Fighter 6, and they're like, it's like a hybrid question, but also like this, they don't realize that they're like, wait, I have to keep guessing to beat my opponents, and they're like, welcome to fighting games. It's like, yeah, some players don't realize that, you know, that's just PvP in general. That's why it's called conditioning. Now, again, the people with fragile egos are gonna say luck, but humility, if you value that, you're gonna be like when you got me with the Marisa grabs, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta be careful. John's got these killer setups.
I mean, to be honest, like, I feel like doing that, like, drive rush to command throw with Marisa, or probably any grappler if they have it, is kind of cheap online, just because like it is a lot harder to react to.
Oh, don't worry about it, John. Don't dismiss yourself. Your lag is their lag.
Online character. I saw some clip of Daigo playing Zangief earlier, and he just like, I guess like on reaction, EX SPD like 3 times.
I saw that. Yeah, it was awesome. Man. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this before 6 even came out, and I'm glad there's more discussions about it, but balancing grapplers is really hard, because when a game comes out, the devs put a giant target on the grapplers' backs because a lot of their maximum damage comes from one read, while a lot of the other characters don't have like their damage being maximized yet because people are still getting all the combos down. So sometimes it is true that the dev team might like severely nerf a grappler, and then they might be scared to buff them a lot throughout the whole history of the game. It's very interesting. I mean, I like Zangief in 6. I'm just talking about in general, like, you know, what Daigo did on that clip. Let's hope that Capcom's like, oh my gosh, is Zangief broken? I think they're competent enough overall to be like, oh, you know, regard that it's also Daigo. You know, that dude is like, that dude was the originator of pushing Yomi to like a high awareness level to the public.
Oh, I almost did it.
There you go, John.
I did the no meter version, but I meant to do the Sonic Art game version. It's like I have to consciously not charge buffer.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. You know, I'm trying to get out of some habits as a grappler player myself. Almost every time you see me land a Mexican Typhoon, and then I whiff one, that is me over inputting Condor Wind. Because Condor Wind is just down back, but I'm so used to doing 360 shortcuts that I do it a lot. Because T.Hawk didn't have a down back input either, so that is actually a pretty new input to me compared to some other ones. So just by habit, I'll just buffer a more than down back, and then that creates a whiffed command grab animation. One thing I did to you tonight on accident is I jumped in, held heavy punch, and you blocked, and I kept the heavy punch down. And then I was trying to do medium punch for like a poke, and again, by habit, I buffered a 360, and then I actually landed an EX type Mexican Typhoon on me through like buffered negative edge. I was like, oh, yeah. And now I'm realizing, obviously, I want to work on negative edge in general, but that got me to go like, okay, let's see if I can push negative edge even more in the near future. Negative edge is interesting. It's obviously it's not like Super Street Fighter 2, you know, where T.Hawk had no whiff animation on his command grab, so you could do like the Omega Lock option select. But it's still there's still some interesting scenarios with negative edge. I don't know if Guile and Marisa ever used negative edge, but
I mean, they could. I turn it off though.
well, you can turn it off.
Yeah, it's called like button release input. I think that's what they call it in this game.
Button release. I didn't even know that.
I think you can do it to do that like drive rush flash kick type stuff, or like drive rush super. You can do it for that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like I think you just go into like your controller settings. Yeah, it's called button release input.
I did not know that. You mean my Sonic Boom? Where did you see him? Where is he? Man, Guile's kind of cursing less compared to Street Fighter 4. Every time he whipped a throw.
Huh? What? Huh? What?
I mean, Abel was cursing too. That whole rival fight. D-word, D-word. Unless they land every throw. We still don't know what was the canon rival fight there. What happened?
Oh, there we go. Sonic Hurricane.
There you go.
74% or whatever.
John, I will tell you, the first time I really saw your methods as rocket science is when you told me you pulled off like dash up Ultra 1. I was like, what? John, as a grappler player, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, this is not a 720. This is like, this angle here, geometry, trigonometry, timing, and you're playing games.
I mean, honestly, you can do the same input for this. But you don't have to be like super precise. Like, you can just hold down parry for as long as you want, and then just do it.
What the combo you're doing?
Well, like the Drive Rush Sonic Hurricane at level 3.
Oh,
Because
okay.
like you can just hold down parry, and then just do like a dash as the first forward of the super, and then it just works.
Yeah, there are a lot of similarities between Drive Rush and FABC. I like that a lot.
Which, yeah, it'll give it some more range. So I can, like, if you're like full screen, charging your wind, I could drive our Sonic Hurricane.
Yeah. I got it. You're doing good at calling me out. I've developed a habit already that I'm trying to break of land Mexican Typhoon, charge wind, delay 1 second, Condor Spire. So I gotta stop that. I gotta mix that up. And one of the first wake up calls to that was on ranked when like a Cammy would just wait and wait and wait. And if I did Condor Spire, they had like super ready. I was like, uh-oh. I think all three of her supers worked. but definitely like they're doing the level 3 supers. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's something I've thought about, but I haven't really gone for. Is like people do like specials just in general. It's like they'll poke,
Yeah.
and then they'll do a special.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
could just like do a super to counter the special.
Right. Well, I've been doing that on Wake Up a lot, and you've been getting good at adjusting to when I Wake Up super. But, you know, J-Spot did point out players should take advantage of a weakness in Lily is that she doesn't have like an invincible reversal or something. And so what I've been doing to compensate, or just, and I enjoyed this. This is not a complaint at all. I actually enjoy working with weaknesses. Is I've been trying to do hard read wake up supers. Is it dangerous? Yeah. But sometimes your opponent, like on ranked, they'll be like, oh, it's Lily. I'm gonna just keep like jumping when she wakes up. And so that, you know, that's why I do a lot of those super 2 reads, like level 2.
Yeah. Because another thing though, it's like the same with Marisa. Like you can use Charged Gladius as like an anti-air, but like it loses to empty jump, and Lily's supers on Wake Up loses to empty jump. Because like if they're doing like a air heavy punch or whatever, like it'll catch it if you do super on your Wake Up.
Yeah, yeah.
But like if they empty jump, then I don't know. It might still anti-air, but it kind of just depends on how close to the ground they are.
It also depends if you have wind or not, because I didn't know till Jonathan told me that with wind, her Super 2 expands in like horizontal range. So just tonight, I woke up level 2 without wind, and they were just out of that range, and yeah, I got punished. Like, yeah, it's cool. I like factors like that. Obviously, you saw me doing a lot of level 1 with punishes. So again, I brought this up. It's really funny that Lily has me incorporating not just things from my Street Fighter 4 and 2 main, or basically my my go-to main whenever he's playable, T.Hawk, but there's quite a few things that my Street Fighter 3 main has been incorporated into Lily, which is 12. And 12, literally 2 of 12 supers are just like Lily's 2 supers. His level 1 is very similar to Lily's level 1. His level 2, the anti-air super, is very similar to Lily's level 2. And in fact, it has they both have the same inputs, like both. And so those times I whiff punish level 1, a lot of that I have 12 to thank, because I'm looking for them to like whiff a normal, and then I'll use it. So it's really interesting. I think down the road I'll do like an article about my experience like with Lily and how you can transfer things over from other characters, and yeah, 12 will definitely be mentioned. Technically Zangief from Street Fighter 5, there's stuff brought over from him too for Lily, because he was the first grappler, he was the first character I made with a 5-frame command grab. So I'm used to that trained me to get used to, you know, Lily having that. Because in Street Fighter 2 it was 2 frames, but I was fine with 5 doing 5 frames, so. You know what that did? I brought this up many times, but because Zangief's SPD was 5 frames in 5, it got me to get better at teching throws. Because in Street Fighter 4, SPD just kind of omni-checked normal throws for the most part. So. In fact, I brought this up too. I remember asking, so in high school, obviously, you know, J-Spot was my trainer in Street Fighter, and, you know, there'd be so many, I would text him all the time, like, if we had free time in school or between classes, I'd ask him a question every now and then. I remember one of my questions is, and I didn't mean out of ignorance, but I was curious, as T-Hawk, when do I normal throw? And you know, he was telling me, you know, that there are situations where technically with normal throw you can corner carry. That's true. It's just that, you know, 2-frame Mexican Typhoon with enhanced range compared to normal throw and more damage. So it's really interesting to come from that game as my first competitive Street Fighter, and now I'm really looking to tech throws because, you know, the command grabs got nerfed. So
Side switch.
side switch, yeah. He also just had cool normal throws. He'd like hit part of the his forward normal throw was considered a 2-hit combo because he like chokes you first and then throws you on the ground. Actually, it's like a 3-hit. He grabs you, does like a quick like choke pummel, and then tosses you like pretty far away. I love stuff like that. Remember how like in high school me and you would laugh at Hakan's back normal throw? Because he's just multi like hitting you. He's trying to like square you up to throw you.
I don't remember what it is.
I'm trying to think of the fastest way you could look at Hakan's. I guess there's, it's kind of. I guess you could Google it, Hakan throw GIF, because I would say frame data isn't gonna do it justice with the animation being on. I mean, I could just find a GIF later. It's pretty funny. He's like a parent getting their kid dressed for the cold. He's like, all right, this looks good, and then he tosses it.
I'm just thinking of like Dalsum, where he's just like squirming around them.
In 6?
I mean, whatever game he does that in. I feel like he does it somewhere.
Oh yeah. Well, his forward normal throw in 4 is when he would just beat you on the head and say yoga, yoga.
I'm so stupid.
Whoa, that's not nice. That's a good strategy, nonsense. I do like how characters in 4, like Dalsum and Makoto, were like pretty well balanced because they both had different ways of using dash and walk speed. Like, you know, Dalsum's dashes were relatively pretty below average in frame data, and then Makoto's forward dash was crazy fast, but you know, her walk speed was below average. I just like stuff like that.
have you played Mario Wonder yet?
No, I haven't. Didn't Lasagna tell you that he beat it in one day, like 100%?
Oh no, he didn't.
That's pretty incredible.
I got it like almost a week ago, I think. I think I'm on the last world, not including any like secret worlds. It's pretty good.
Oh
I'd
yeah.
say, like, probably the worst part about it is like there's only like one good song that's new. All the rest of the good songs are just remixes.
No, see, I didn't know that they remixed older songs though, so I haven't heard the soundtrack yet. But aside from like one song, I was linked by Lasagna. Yeah, it just won like best family game at the Game Awards, which, you know, I'm not surprised. People are praising it a lot. Cameron says it's like one of the best 2D Mario games he's ever played. And it's just, you know, I'm glad that the main Mario dev teams, the Mario Brothers dev teams, they're taking a lot more creative liberties again. Because it definitely, people were saying, especially around like the Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I think was still creative enough because it like brought back the Koopa Kids, 4-player co-op. But after that, New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the DS, that's when the series was really considered to be like super sanitized, to where like that's where people were like, yo, who are the higher ups at Nintendo that are stopping people from putting like Wario, Yoshi, and Donkey Kong as playable? Or, you know, with Paper Mario got really bad in terms of like they got rid of a lot of unique characters. They literally just lowered the character counts overall. But things are looking better. They're about to release the remake of Thousand Year Door, Mario Wonder, the Mario movie. Like the fact that the Mario movie had Chunky Kong in it and Swanky Kong, I was like, that's awesome. They're doing their homework. Heck yeah, that was great. Had the penguins from Mario 64. I was like, oh, there you go. Spike from Wrecking Crew, that was awesome.
I think so to some extent it still kind of feels like a gimmick per level, but which on paper I guess is fine, but just to me, like the Wii and Wii U ones, they were like, each level was different, yeah, like it just wasn't fun. But with Wonder, it's still kind of like that, where it's like a gimmick thing, but because of how the Wonder Seed works, like you get a Wonder Seed, and then like it just turns crazy.
Right,
and
right.
I think because of that, like you don't know what's gonna come, and plus it doesn't have to like make logical sense anymore. And that's what makes it fun.
Well, here's the thing. I will say, when you say like logical sense, in this environment, that's the whole. They ironically established a rule though from the get-go, as they said, "Oh, with the Wonder Seed, it's just gonna get crazy." So that's like ironically good, like direction. It doesn't feel like Deus Ex Machina, the game, LOL random, because the designers are telling you, like, you know, it can just go crazy ASAP. I actually think that's ironically good direction. I know you're saying something very similar. It's not like, you know, you're playing Mario 64, you get to the final Bowser fight, and then imagine a Wonder Seed just popping up, and then Mario gets like an Uzi, you know. That's definitely, that's not good writing. You know? That's Deus Ex Machina right there. But yeah, I think they're gonna take the momentum from Wonder, and I think they're gonna continue making good games similar to it. So, at least in the near future. I'm trying to think of the worst 2D Mario game, like platformer, and I think it really was Mario Bros. U. I think Mario and New Super Mario Bros. 2. That's when it was like, again, very sanitized, very too safe. There is a term as like for like creative writing for movies, shows, and games. There is a term called too safe, and when you're too safe, you ironically just like crumble, like in yourself. Like you create such a bubble that bubble is like becomes very foggy, and people are like, you know, what am I playing? What am I watching? And I think that's what happened with those games. Is you know, they weren't doing something like Mario Bros. Wonder, and that the sad part is those games created a bad image for New Super Mario Brothers. Like, it was an undeserved, infamous image that to this day some people are like, oh, I don't like the New Super Mario Bros. Series as a whole. Mario Wonder's so much better. And thankfully, there are people, including myself, but it's not just me, thankfully, that are saying like, whoa, 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 whoa. New Super Mario Bros. 1 is an amazing game. And yeah, when that came out in 2006, it was nuts. It was really cool. It literally was Mega Man 9 before Mega Man 9. And I often give Mega Man 9 credit for, honestly, I think Mega Man 9 is the reason we have as good as indie games as we do. Because Capcom did the bold move of saying, oh yeah, it's 2008, here's an 8-bit Mega Man game. And that, I'm not kidding, that is what pushed for new Shantae games, Shovel Knight, you know, stuff like that. And in turn, those games helped inspire other 2D like sprite platformers or just like indie games in general like that. I would not be surprised if like Toby Fox said that like Mega Man 9 was big for like Undertale, just from the fact that, you know, in 2008, that's when like Xbox 360, PS3 were like, look at the graphics, look at this, and you know, bam, Mega Man 9. Especially with Mega Man 9, they were pushing like Mega Man 0 and X. Like, this is the tail end of Mega Man X just finished. Mega Man 0 just finished. They're pushing Mega Man ZX on the DS, and those are all good series too overall, but the fact that they went back to classic Mega Man, pretty nuts. And New Super Mario Brothers 2 years before that did a similar thing. It wasn't technically a sprite game because they were 3D models on the DS, but very similar. I think that game doesn't get enough credit, especially nowadays when people are like, oh, I'm so tired of New Super Mario Brothers. It's like, well, disassociate the first game. And the Wii one, I think the Wii one did do a few good things to where it could be associated to. It's just that they just kept doing that after that form. They turned it into a formula without creative liberties much. So. I'm doing random battles. They're a lot of fun. Just get a random Prime Hunter and practice it. I know you're watching Nintendo Spies. I'm ready for the next multiplayer Metroid game. A lot of us are. If you're using your brain, you are. You know. Oh gosh, the original Super Street Fighter 2 guile. I don't mind him. It's just so funny that I don't know why they wanted to re-record, because the original guile, epic voice actor, Sonic Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if, I mean, they'd probably be allowed to do that, just like reuse voices, but they had some like new things they would have to add in.
I'm talking about in Yeah, when they moved to Super Street Fighter 2, they redid all of Guile's voice lines, and so he was like
okay.
Sonic Boom. But in the original, he was like Sonic Boom. You know, it was awesome. I don't mind the Super one. I'm just still to this day. I was like, oh, you don't need to change what's great. You know, don't break what doesn't need fixing. Or yeah, don't change. Now, I agree with you, John. I like Street Fighter 6's soundtrack overall. I hope that they do release a DLC like Music Pack. Because there's a lot of Zangief, T.Hawk, and Guile themes that I would totally jam to while playing.
See, this is why I just want like some kind of way to see what like the strongest combo is. Cause like
I bet you could.
to-
Oh, go ahead.
I'm trying to do some like boom loops and see if it's like without the overhead, just see if like a regular boom loop combo is stronger than the normal one I do. But it's kind of hard just to like test it out.
I was gonna say, I bet you could. I don't know how much you use the Discord search feature, but it's really good, especially with like something like that Guile Discord. You could just search like damage as a keyword or like max damage, and you'll find a bunch of comments.
I posted my video in the Guile Discord and no one's talked about it. Like, I want to know what they think.
Has anyone else made a comment?
No.
Oh, okay, so you're the last post right now?
Well, there's one, what was it? There's one person who posted like half an hour ago, but not about that. It's like
Okay,
their own
just
thing.
probably just give it time.
Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom. Oh wait. Well, see, that's the thing with Guile, is that like if I search for max damage, it's gonna be like micro walk combos.
Wait, what's wrong with that?
It's insanely hard.
Oh. Now, see, to me, I'm interested in that. I'm borderline addicted to challenge, John. So I hear micro watt combos.
I mean, I've tried it. Like, there is space for, like, I imagine, like, you just have to, like, walk a little bit when you have, like, some extra frames you don't technically need. And I tried it earlier, but it didn't really do anything, so I'm not really sure how it's supposed to work. But also the thing that's like if you're watching a video of a combo, it's not really clear where the walk happens. Because like it looks totally normal.
Right. Oh yeah, that'd be hard to indicate. Yeah, for sure. Huh. I mean, you just would have to ask someone if they hopefully are on Discord.
Because like this video, like there's no text on the screen, there's nothing in the description. And it's like, was it 60, like a 67% combo, so it's 400 more damage than the one that I do,
Dang.
which is good. But like, you know, unless someone knows it already, it's like you can't really use it. I mean, even if you know where to walk, it's still hard.
Yeah, I mean, I like that something like that exists, but I had no idea about. I mean, until you told me tonight, like I didn't have any idea how much you could expand like your damage with stuff like that for Guile.
Check out this one. 71%. Yeah, that's also a micro walk. Well, I mean, yeah, that is the max damage, but like, I can't do that.
I'm surprised there's not like an in-depth guide about micro walking with Guile. Like pinpointing when to do it. I guess that would be a lot of like work. Like when you're on that Guile Discord, is it just implied that these players should know how to micro walk?
I mean, it's of all skill level.
No.
I mean, really, the only people who can do the combo is gonna know for sure, but they don't always say. But yeah, I mean, generally, like when you look up max damage Guile, that's what happens. It's just micro walk combos. Which even if you took like a drive rush out of it, may not necessarily work because again, like the spacing can change a combo.
Huh. I mean, it sounds similar to like, you know, Street Fighter 4, a lot of Guile's high damage combos you had to do blinking.
Well, I don't know. I don't really know how much this micro walk stuff is a thing in 6 other than Guile.
Yeah, I don't know. You already know this. The closest thing I've ever had to do for micro walks is just T.Hawk's kind of flick after a light typhoon. That's not even a micro walk, that's pretty easy, but I had to practice it a bit for sure. But see, that's very like, you can tell people, oh, just flick right after the end animation of a light typhoon. That's not, you know, I understand your current problem where they're not saying, oh, micro walk here at this exact frame. Was it The Incredibles? Did you see it? Like pausing the TV. That's becoming like a big meme again because of fighting games and stuff, and sometimes it's just like crazy, like on footage, like frame by frame sequence.
All right. Oh wait. Oh, okay. See, here's another thing to consider though. I had this problem earlier, and I was just having it right now.
Yeah.
I had my like super gauge set to 2 when I was trying to do like my regular level 3 combo, but because it doesn't gain enough meter, I wasn't able to do it. Because because like the boom loops give you a whole bar, so like by the end you can do a level 3 even if you have
Right.
2 bars. Which is something I also showed off in the video.
You want a Grammy? You want an Oscar? Yeah, I guess if you wrote music for the video, you can get a Grammy. There's a map I'm playing on in Metroid Prime Hunters where there's these really fast alt form tunnels where you have to go in your morph ball or your alt form. And I've never been on the receiving end of seeing another Prime Hunter leave the tunnel and like transform out. So it's not, I know the memes would be like, oh, Spire jump scare, but I thought it was cool. I'll show you after the broadcast is over. I'll get the timestamp. It just looks cool.
Sonic Boom.
It's a good move. I'm talking about Seth, right?
What's that guy's voice?
Sonic Boom!
Well, like a name of a dude.
He's the announcer in Crackdown. I don't know the actor's name, but he did a good job.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, this is like a game on the 360. You were like a futuristic cop.
Tandem engine.
Yeah.
Is that how it sounds?
Yeah. Behold the glory. That is the tandem engine. And he did like 20 damage because they were in the air. And it was like already a 20 hit combo. I loved Seth's Ultra 2 combos. It was just so funny, but it definitely taught me about like, you know, when I learned that Seth could basically, you know, you could EXDP and then Ultra 2 and it's not going to do a lot of damage, especially if it's like a low level Ultra 2. But that was one of the big eye openers for, well, unless you hard read an Ultra 2, you might as well do it because you're not gonna, you know, you're gonna lose it once the round's done anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Michael McConaughey.
Yeah.
He plays the King of Britain in Code Geass.
Okay, anime. That's what you were asking. I was like, John, I'm talking games.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can
okay.
totally hear that now. Well, for games, he plays Astaroth in Soul Calibur 6.
Oh, there you go.
I can kind of hear that too. King Vegeta.
Yeah.
Super.
There you go. That's interesting. King Vegeta was kind of always voiced by Christopher Sabat for most of his dubbing life, or for most of his like dub incarnations. But that's interesting to hear that he didn't do King Vegeta for Super.
I got tired of doing too many voices.
I always try to include Piccolo when people are like, "Oh, Christopher Sabat, the voice of Vegeta." I'm like, "Oh, and Piccolo."
Slave labor.
Oh, what the heck?
Like he must be like the richest voice actor in history.
He's pretty talented. He's a pretty talented actor.
Hagoromo Utsutsuki.
Huh?
I don't remember.
Now, John, I will say, growing up, you were a good like anime translator, because you would tell me these roles I didn't know, and you're like, "Oh, Guile, Mustang." I was like, "Oh." I don't know Guile's new actor. I don't know what he did. Oh, he's looking it up.
I'll have to in a minute. I mean, I've looked him up before. I just don't remember.
Ryu, Gohan.
That one's pretty easy. The narrator of Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes I forget that he didn't voice Gohan. I mean, Gohan wasn't an adult till like, the third part of DBZ. So, his majority pay time with that staff was as the narrator.
Oh, he plays Gotetsu in the Street Fighter Alpha generation.
Guile's actor?
Seth.
Oh, okay.
I'll send you like a clip of Kogias.
Huh?
So you can hear the voice.
Yeah, I'll check it out after the broadcast.
He plays a bunch of old dudes. Mercenary Tao.
There you go. Aloha.
I can kind of hear it.
I like that he cameoed in that Dragon Ball movie we saw with Michael, because it was about the Red Ribbon Army, so.
Mercenary Tao, aka Tao Pai Pai. The narrator of Hunter x Hunter.
It's who?
Seth.
Oh, yeah.
And Kogias guy.
John, I've like never watched Hunter x Hunter.
I can totally hear that now, dude.
But you're my translator.
And in like the last like 50 episodes or whatever, he's like all over the place. He's like a main character.
The narrator?
Yeah.
Oh. Is this like Bobobo? They're breaking the fourth wall?
No, he just he just talks a lot.
Oh.
Which I like. Some people don't.
Like as a trope or just in that show?
In that show.
Oh, okay.
Like, cause it's like part explaining the thoughts and explaining the powers of characters instead of showing. So you could say that's just bad writing, but
it depends if the narrator is doing well. But yeah, that's go ahead.
Well, this one section in particular, I don't have a perfect memory, but in the span of a couple minutes, it takes like 3 episodes. Partially because there's just like a lot of stuff going on, and so it's like splitting perspectives, but also just because it's going like super slow-mo and the narrator's like having paragraphs of monologue. But I mean, I like it.
I do. As the years go by, I recognize more and more of that association with lazy bad writing is often like writers, quote, writers not trusting their audience. They're acting like they're stupid and they have to explain everything. That just happened. Sometimes though, if they're explaining it, there could be like a meta layer, like I said, maybe the narrators, maybe there's like a comedic thing about someone over narrating, you know.
I want the dub. Give me the dub. Kogias is a good show.
Huh? Some anime. It's got Seth in it, I guess.
All these clips are freaking Japanese, dude.
John, PG-13.
I say friggin'.
Oh. I was gonna say, you get one.
Frigid Orpheum.
Okay. Now we're playing to the theme tonight.
Alright, get to talking.
Whoa, John. You know you can just fast forward. We live in a day of modern anime. You don't have to get out the VHS tape to watch Sailor Moon or Dragon Ball. Kiki's Delivery Service.
I've watched Dragon Ball. I've watched like 3 seasons of Sailor Moon. I can't remember if I watched Kiki or not.
It's a good movie.
I might have.
I'm actually surprised you haven't. It's an anime classic.
I mean, I'm not really into movies in general. I kind of have to force myself.
Well, John, I'm glad you went to see Dragon Ball.
Okay, I have not seen Kiki yet. I did see
Totoro?
I think it was Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen that one, but I heard that one's good.
Let me make sure.
Damn.
Or no, Castle in the Sky. This character in Code Geass is such like a hyper capitalist. I wonder if like Seth would say some of this stuff, because I don't really know him well enough.
Well, he does own SIN, and he wears like in his casual time, he wears like fancy suits and drinks wine by the fireplace. I actually don't know if he was drinking wine in that cutscene, but he's definitely wearing suits. He's got books. You know, I don't know if you remember this, but if you look up Seth's like fighter intro in Super Street Fighter 4, you know, he's the character that is saying stuff like, "I will be baptized in the new fire." That's like, whoa, what's that? He is studying religion.
Alright, let me send you this clip.
I will watch after the broadcast. All right.
Well, it's the first decent clip I've found. But you can totally hear the voice, and it's kind of in a tone and subject that Seth might talk about.
If it's religion, then possibly.
Fast forward like 40 seconds or whatever.
Noted.
Alright, 25 seconds.
Okay. Okay. John, you're not practicing Piccolo combos?
Alright, now I'm trying to look up Hunter x Hunter. That's not like super spoilery. Alright, this one's good.
Oh, why? So I don't get spoiled?
Well, at least this clip is a scene that I really like, so...
Anime. John, I still, you know... I almost said something. I was like, John, I'm not even done with Lucky Star. But that was like me, Michael, Lasagna, and Cameron just watching like the first episode. It was years ago. We watched it on Cameron's like giant screen projector, and we'll never forget. Like, now I know Lasagna. See, I think Cameron's seen the first episode, but it was like midnight, and me and Michael were really tired, and so we definitely like Iron Man through the first episode. But we both laugh to this day about, do not watch, or like if you watch episode 1 of Lucky Star while you're really tired, that is a marathon. I don't mean it because Lucky Star is bad. I mean it because like we had no idea what the anime was about other than, you know, Konata's kind of random, and so we were watching it and we're like, where's this show going? And so when you're really tired, that question is constantly on your mind as it goes scene to scene, you know? And again, I didn't mind it. It wasn't bad. It was just funny to watch it really tired. Lucky Star. I knew Konata because of Mugen. I mean, I recognized her before Mugen, but that's where I learned about her the most, before watching that episode. I know that she's, I guess, Konata's actress is also the main, like, girl in, was it Haruhi or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, according to John and Lasagna, that anime takes a giant turn towards the end or something.
Haruhi?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Spoilers.
The end of the anime, I mean, the series still goes. They actually, like, released a new book in the first time in, like, 10 years.
Right, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. That's
I mean,
interesting.
I read that series in college.
Yeah.
So it's been a while. I don't really know when I plan on getting back to it, because I'd have to, like, reread it just to know what's going on. At least a couple books. But this Hunter x Hunter clip I sent you, I kind of like it because it's like, to me, it has like the feeling of like the religion being born,
Uh-oh.
which is a thing.
Sounds
really
like Seth.
Well,
Actually, it sounds more like Gil, but
I mean, I don't know, but that's just like an idea that I really like in stories. Got like that, like ancient mythicalness to it.
oh, you're talking about actual deities and not like some fake cult leader.
No, well, it's just like a dude. I mean, you'll see it, but like I don't know. Well, I mean, let me see how the clip ends. All right. Well, I guess it doesn't like extend into the full payoff, but it's so it's like this guy. Well, you know, like that supposed Bruce Lee quote where he's like, "Oh, I fear a guy who's like practiced one kick 10,000 times." It's like that. Like this character in Hunter x Hunter is like that, with the narration going on, and then like you fast forward to him like 80 years later when he's still alive, and like he's gotten so good at that move that like he summons this like giant Bodhisattva statue that like punches you like 100 times a second.
And this is before One Punch Man, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just like, I mean, yeah, you'll see it. I like to explain it just because like I love the scene so much, but you'll see it.
I'm surprised PJ hasn't been watching this. He's been getting into more and more anime, and he talks to you.
I feel like he's been watching something. I know Nick has talked about wanting to watch Hunter. Well, maybe he said he already started. I'm not sure.
He's usually on most of these broadcasts. He might pop in later. I know he, I think he and you differ in opinions on the latest Attack on Titan season.
We talked about it, a little bit.
Yeah.
I think he was more like solidly kind of negative about it, but for me, I'm not really sure.
Let me, he might reply if I just ask him in the Discord real quick.
Because part of it is like, I didn't fully understand what was going on and why, so I'm not totally sure how to feel about some of it.
Alright, we'll see if he sees that. Anytime. He'll see it eventually. Okay, I do have one question about Attack on Titan because they came out with this latest season. You know, Dragon Ball's got Frieza, Cell, and Boo. Naruto's got Orochimaru and Madara. Who is like the big villain of Attack on Titan? Like, I get it, all these titans are the big enemies, but is there like a big bad? Like, who's sending these titans everywhere? Are they just a force of nature you have to deal with?
You eventually learn. I mean, that's kind of, well, it's the guy in charge, essentially.
Okay, so, but there is a guy in charge.
It's more like a tight, well, it's like a guy, and his intentions get passed down. Which are like oppressive intentions.
Gotcha. Because I was like, if the show and manga have gone on this long, I just feel like if the enemies were just these giant, you know, basically mindless creatures, there wouldn't be a lot of like villain character depth, you know, for narrative. So I was wondering if there was a big bad, you know, like just a big bad in general.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers once you get past season 2. There's a decent amount of like side switching.
Oh, whoa!
But I guess that's the ultimate bad guy is like, you know, the original guy in charge, I guess. Although, of course, there's like some freaking time loop stuff going on, so you could say it's some other character, which is part of the thing that I don't really understand.
Oh, they brought in time travel?
Kinda. It's like...
Was this like this? Oh, go ahead.
It's like, oh, I can see the future, and so my actions were inevitable, even though I didn't want to do them.
Oh, future vision, but not time travel.
Yeah.
Or were they just full on delusional?
Well, I mean, maybe it's more explained in the manga, but it's like he can see the future, but he can't change it. And like he can see what he's gonna cause, which is terrible stuff, but for some reason he can't prevent it, which is like, that's always been a thing with me. It's like you know, take religion out of it, but like, does free will not exist, or does it not? I don't know.
You know, I'm gonna use a crazy example, but it's like my best relative one. It's like the Disney show That's So Raven. And you know, she was psychic, but like she couldn't control when she had visions into the future. And like almost every single episode, it would start with her getting a vision. And let's, like, an example is her friend's birthday. The vision is that the cake gets ruined. So she spends the whole episode trying to prevent it, but almost every single time it happens regardless. It's just that the writing has it to where her expectations often are like circumvented, and she's like, oh, that's why that happened. It actually was a pretty witty show. It was a great show, just overall. But it definitely was in that lines of like, basically her visions were gonna happen almost every time she had it. It's that she would try so hard to try to prevent a lot of them, and they would just happen anyway. But because she tried, it would happen. Stuff like that. Like, there's some irony and stuff.
Sounds like Steins Gate.
What the heck, anime? I've kind of heard that one. I've kind of heard that one, John, but I don't know much about it. But you know what, John? You are my anime expert, so I'm not surprised you had one ready. I brought up a Disney Channel show. You brought up anime. There you go.
Well, you know, if I explained it, it'd be spoiler. But it's very similar. It's like extremely similar. Which you know, is much more it's more appropriate than Attack on Titan, because that show is literally about time travel and trying to prevent stuff.
I will say, back to your thing about free will, I am a firm believer in that, you know, human beings, we make choices every day that like pave the path for our life. Like think about like tonight. Like I could have just, I could have been like, oh hey John, I'm very busy with this project, I'm not gonna play tonight. And then now, look at all these conversations we're having and all these things I'm doing that wouldn't have happened because I decided not to do a show. So I'm definitely a big advocate of like carving your own path based on your choices each day. It's pretty nuts. Definitely you don't want to overthink it and stress out about if I don't do this and this, but there's that good little bit of stress in life, it's as I actually always use a line by Goku going through college, which helped me a lot, and it's actually the deep cut it's his like level 3 in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, the Dragon Fist, because he says, if I don't, who will? And I was like, that's true. You know how many like college exams I'm like, oh man, this is tough, and then my child ego state is like, oh, I don't want to do this, and then I would just say, if I don't, who will? In my head I'm like, dude, if I don't, who will? Goku is so right, you gotta do it, I should call her. Oh, what? So you want to go get coffee? That's... That definitely is a thing too, though. Like in the dating world, yeah, there is that. You at the end of the day, you gotta ask around. Sometimes they ask you, I think that can be admirable. That's happened to me. Anyway, deciding your own path in life, John. And John's probably got like 20 animes related to this.
Carve your own path.
There you go.
I mean, that just makes me think of that.
I do like the time loop in Zelda Ocarina of Time, where you meet it's like Guru, and he's already mad that your childhood self played the Song of Storms in the windmill, but you haven't learned it yet. And then you learn it from him to go play it in the past. There's like a time loop. Like, he's already mad that child you played it. Oh no, he doesn't teach you the Song of Storms, but he's already mad, and you haven't played it yet. So that is an interesting time loop. Now they also say now what makes it like an interesting paradox is because now this is a debate. Some people wonder, did the split timeline happen right when Link went back to become a kid during the game? Because you have to go become a kid again for things like the bottom of the well. So when you do that, is that when the timeline splits? And then some people think the timeline splits at the end of the game, and I think it's the former, where right when Sheik stops guarding the pedestal of time, the second you go back, I think that's when the timeline splits. And so I think the Song of Storms paradox, that actually, dude, that's the weird part. I was about to say, what if that was just like a dev narrative error, but they remade the game and did the same thing. So it's just kind of an interesting time paradox. Now see, if Ocarina of Time was made in like the United States, Link would start taking notes on like who's the next Coca-Cola or Apple for the stock market. And then Zelda's like sending you back to live your childhood, and he's like, all right, I got all the info I needed. Hey, Google. Those 7 years, you'd have to find a company that went crazy in that time span, because Google did take a little bit. Same thing. I actually just read recently that in the late 90s, early 2000s, there were like deals between Yahoo and Google, and Yahoo wanted even more money over and over. Like, they had the opportunity to buy Google multiple times, but they just kept wanting even more money, And so the deal fell out, and yeah, I mean, look at Google now. I mean, Yahoo's owned by AT&T now, but yeah, that's just one of those crazy deals where they overextended and they weren't able to get Google, so. That's also Google standing their ground, you know.
See, there's always the conundrum of going for stuff that looks cool or going for stuff that does no damage.
Well, if Lasagna was here, I think I know what his answer would be. But, you know, there could be cases where Lasagna says damage. You'd have to ask. Also, it comes down to the debate of what defines cool. Now, I will tell you, Lasagna would tell you to go for Guile sunglasses every time in 4. That you can do that in the combo. Actually, he would tell you to do it outside of the combo.
Well, if if you punish with a Guile high kick, it sends them like spinning in the air. And then you drive rush cancel, do another Guile high kick, drive rush cancel, heavy punch, like neutral heavy punch, and then right before they hit the ground, flash kick level 3.
Whoa! I like that. That's awesome. I love frame tight stuff like that. It's like frame tight, but you have to purposely like. That sounds like, do you purposely delay a bit?
Yeah, you have to, because
Yeah.
if you do the flash kick too, like if you flash kick when they're too high up, then it doesn't like give you the cutscene.
Right. So it's like a half super.
Yeah, which it's still a good chunk of damage, but it's worse, obviously.
I love half supers. I mean, Lily has one with her level 1. They're just funny. I love like quarter supers, and I always think of Fei Long, his Ultra 1 in Street Fighter 4. Sometimes there are combos where he just gets the one initial punch and that's it. And of course the game still considers that an Ultra combo finish if you knock him out. So.
Well, okay. Here's this scenario. You could do either if they're under half health.
Yeah, that's true. I remember one of my first times really like learning about half supers and like you said about timing like air juggles was reuse Ultra 1. Because yeah, if they're hit in the air too many times, you're not going to get every hit from reuse Ultra 1. That must have been so hard to balance when they made Street Fighter 4, like all these things that can or can't combo into ultras and supers, and obviously like Street Fighter, unless I can be educated on an earlier game, Street Fighter 4, I mean obviously Street Fighter 4 brought in the fighting game renaissance, but it also was like the game that really modernized damage scaling, which did exist before. But I think Ultra combos really put damage scaling on the importance radar. I mean, back then it could have been a jungle with all these different like infinites and stuff. But yeah, Street Fighter 4, that's when they modernized like designers need to check damage scaling. And obviously, as you know, we brought it up earlier, Seth's Ultra 2 was a big move that coincided with scaling and air juggles. But see, I didn't really know much about that because, you know, T.Hawk and Zangief, they didn't have ultras that were comboable aside from focus attack. So once I played, you know, more Gen and Seth and You know, you play characters like Ryu, or you're messing around with like Balrog and training mode. You're like, oh yeah. Actually, to this day, I still can't consistently pull off headbutt to Ultra 1. I know I told you that recently, but it's pretty funny. Because you talk to Balrog players like, oh, it's easy. I'm like, it's tough for me. So. John, I'm sure you could do it if I just said, here, do it. You know, just hand you an arcade stick. So.
I mean, I can guess at the controls, and it sounds the same as Flash Kick to Super for Guile.
Well, his Ultra 1 is Sonic Hurricane input. So you're basically, you're basically doing a punch Flash Kick. You do a small delay, and then you do Ultra 1. Now, it's not the full Ultra. I think he misses a few hits, but it's definitely one of Balrog's big go-to combos. Yeah, I love stuff like that. I love the science behind balancing damage scaling, and you know, Street Fighter 6 is doing pretty good with scaling. I say that as John was doing crazy stuff with Marisa, but see, I'm not, that's not a complaint. I know Marisa's a big damage character. The heavy hitter. My spoils.
Flash? See how much damage this does. 54%, but they have to be in the air, I think. Well, I mean, it's probably easier if they're still in the air, like from a DP.
I still, to this day, find it awesome and funny how Goken's back throw just led right into Ultra. Like, Goken would just toss you way up. What's up, Mango Man Juice? Yeah, Goken's a cool character. I like that he's like literally the antithesis to Akuma. Playstyle, lore-wise, Akuma's very much glass cannon, hyper offense, and Goken's a lot more sturdy, hyper defense. To the point that, I don't know if you remember this, Daimenion would use Goken, or no. Infiltration would use Goken for like Daimenion's Guile. That was really interesting. And that's funny because you said as a Guile main, Akuma was a hard matchup, but yeah, Infiltration was like, I'm gonna go Goken.
This is a weird combo. Like see, another part of Guile's thing is like, if they're farther away, you have to delay your special cancels and your drive rush cancels.
Right.
So that throws you off. It's like that overhead reset. I think the one The one at the end where I do like 3 sonic booms in a row, I think. It's like you have to add more delay to each one.
Okay, that's really cool.
Oh.
I think at so at 10 o'clock I'll stop the broadcast.
Alright.
Gotta watch this anime you sent me.
Dude, I'm sending you clips.
And
Let me
you can send it. Oh, okay, yeah. You already sent me it.
see. Seeing if I can send you the one that I just did with Guile, that combo.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Jeez.
Maybe through Discord?
Yeah.
That'd probably work. Too big for Facebook. Oh.
He dropped a combo.
Alright, I'll freaking like upload it to YouTube and send you a link. Alright, see if this worked. Okay. Here's another clip. Take it. right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go.
Goodbye, John. Thanks for joining me.
Later.
See you. Nice. that was a cool freeze. That's really cool. I've never seen that before. Oh, hey. Alright, one more for tonight. All right, everyone. Well, thanks for tuning in tonight. Thanks again to John for joining me. It was a fun broadcast, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Baldur's Gate 3. As always, drive safe out there when it's snow, sleet, mix. It's more worth it to be late to work and school if you have to, just for your safety on the road. So, have a good one.